And hello everybody. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going in Canada. Let's bring this down a little bit. Pop this. All right. So, where were we? Oh yeah, Wawa, Ontario. On the edge of Lake Superior. And we're heading to Quebec. It's kind of darkish. So yeah, it's kind of overcast today, all over the East Coast. Like if I look outside, this looks like this. All right, I was almost done with my sim brief thingamajigger. We're going from Wawa, Ontario to Bagotville, Quebec. XDC Grape, you do remember me? You remember? I think so. Yes, Mr. Grape, I think I remember you. Hi there. I need to hear myself think a little bit. All right. So yeah, I kind of remember you, man. And you were here not too long ago. And yeah, so we're going to Bagotville, Quebec, on our way to end that little curve of Canada. Hello, 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 hello. And yeah, the weather is so-so in Bagotville, so we're gonna be doing a funky ILS approach. I found that out doing the pre-planning. So yeah, I'm almost done with. I need to do my Sim Toolkit Pro and Sim Brief and all that jazz. Unfortunately, didn't get the playing game. Oh, it'll come. If it interests you, don't let it stop you. Eventually, you'll get it. So you really look interested, so that's the good part. All right, generate OFP on SimBrief. Why do I need to log in? Fatal exception, no parameters specified. Cancel and go back. Process canceled. Why the heck? Your departure time has been important from a previous flight that I use current time, please. It gives me 1525 Zulu. I'm gonna give it 1530. My hard drive still hasn't come. It was meant to come in 2 weeks, but it hasn't come in 5 months. Oh man, that sucks. That really sucks. Alright, Sim Toolkit Pro decided to change everything on me. Let's do new flight. We are Starlink 730. Fun little aviation company from Dorval, Quebec. We are in Charlie Yankee X-Ray Zulu. Sorry, I just ate. We're going to Charlie Yankee, my initials, Bravo Golf. Come on. Come on, SimBrief. Why you do this to me now? 1530, I said. Airframe will be my daily driver. This beautiful Phenom 300. I did get to fly something a lot bigger yesterday. Both successfully and not so successfully. We'll get to that in a bit. Arrival is runway 29, yes. There's not really a big SID here anyway. And altitude, change that to flight level 350 because there's no point in going 43 or something. And we're good. Generate that now. Yes. Alright, tune's over now. Thank you very much. Alright. Alright, this is it. Let's pre-file this on POSCON right away. Pre-file. Alright, Phenom. Performance category is Charlie. And submit. Adjust your time to 1531 or later. Okay. Apparently, alright, so we'll do I hate when it does that. It gives you a message to adjust it to later, and then says, well, I've filed your flight plan anyway. So, all right. Flight plan is pending activation. Good enough. If no CTAF, use 122.95. I think we do have a CTAF here. Let me look my notes. It's 122.8. 122.8. Bagotville, we'll see about that later. Bagotville is 126.2. And the weather is so overcast, 2,000 feet. Yeah, it's going to be a funky approach. That's going to be fun. All right, it's done. I'll be ready to log on to the thing and do the thing. You must go to use the latest from SimBrief and fly now. Yeah, Sim Toolkit Pro, I just updated it. It's now a new version. It looks a lot more modern. And yeah. All right, I need to update the route. I'm pretty sure there's a way to update Nightbot commands from the stream chat and not having to go to the page. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. All right, exclamation mark route has been updated for anybody who would want to fly with me on POSCON. All right, web UI from POSCON is set. All right, go. Let's get in the plane. Start prepping the things. All right, ground options. Close the doors and baggage and stuff and open the GPU panel and put on the GPU and remove the static elements. We got plenty of fuel. We're okay. And that's good. Let's fix V-speeds real quick because it looks kind of funky. I didn't do it yesterday and I was like, what? All right, V2 is about 110 and VFS is about 130. VFS 130, VREF is 15. And VAC is 110. There you go. Once again, not super precision here. I'm just doing it so I have, it's a good average. Like if you look at the charts, V1 is always around like 103, 104, 105, 106, 110 if you're really full of stuff. But apart from that, yeah, it'll do. All right, reset the oxygen, batteries on, GPU and gen on auto. Remove the yoke, it's going to be in the way. Set the pneumatics on auto. We'll do the test a bit later. Open the hydraulic pumps. Belts on, people. Turn on the windshield heat. Click that button while we're at it. ECS on both. Mode on auto. The car system test is okay. Speed brake is closed. Parking brake is set. Throttle's on idle. Flaps will do that in a bit. And ignition's on auto. And we're going to be ready to rock soon. Emergency lights armed and nav light is on. Good. What did it give me for Wawa, Ontario? All right, winds are 030 at 4 knots. So we're taking off. We have to go the entire runway and then, oh, what a nice taxi. 15 statute miles visibility, overcast 3,900, 8 degrees. Altimeter 29 or 9 or 6. And not much of a remark. Good. So 29996. Did I get on the dot? Yes! Yes! I'm starting to know this plane. It's like I know exactly when to stop. All right. That is good. Now the flight plan. Go to flight plan. Okay, so CYXZ. We are direct YXZ. Man. XZ. Alright, so that's my plane, the airport, and the VOR is just off closer to the lake. Cool! Enter, enter. Then it's direct resin. Alright, whoops. Resi. Nah. There you go. Man, that GPS going, yeah. Then it's direct while Q. Oops. Yankee Lima Quebec. Come on. Là-dessus! And finally, our destination, Bagotville Air Force Base. It's an Air Force Base, but Air Force bases in Canada are, they're local airports. Come on. This is Canada. It's actually a very nice place for air shows. Hopefully, this year, let's knock on solid wood and hope we get to go to Bagotville and see an amazing air show. Okay, Bravo. Golf. CFB Bagotville. Thank you beaucoup. All right, now we go to procedures. We select an approach. We shall be doing the ILS 29 X-ray. Oh, I need to look at. I didn't remember. I saw it on Navigraph, but I didn't. Right, CYBG. Go here. Go on approach. I want the ILS X-ray. This one. High ILS X. There you go. Dun, 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 the circle to land. From Kiwi, flight level to the 20,000. And then it's drop, 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 and boom. Oh, that's gonna be epic. That's gonna be awesome. Alright, so from Kiwi. Barometer, whoops. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, oh, I have to redo it again. Okay, let's go back. Okay, clear. Come on. Why you do this to me? From Kiwi. Alright. Got problems with the motricité. Yeah. All right. This is good. I'm probably gonna be doing a direct resin because I think the YXCVOR, yeah. Yeah, let's go to flight plan. Let's remove this thing. Clear. Remove. Okay. Goodbye. All right, so here I'm gonna have to drop from 20,000 to 4,900. That's gonna be fun. Oh, that's gonna be a fun approach. And then menu, activate this leg. Thank you. And we're done. We're done with the planning. Range, no, the other way. Like so. Alright, so we take off like this. And then the desired track is 098. Alright, so we go 030 to 098. And then nav. Cool! Excellent, that's done. And I'll put in the airport. I don't need to put in any, like, there's no stars or anything here in Wawa. It's dinky. It's a tiny, tiny, tiny airport. This is a bigger airport. So, yeah, and lots of military stuff, but civilian at the same time. Kind of funky. But, hey, this is Canada, and that's how we do it. Funky. All right. 50350, speed 230. And I need to call for the squawk code. I need to log into POSCON. POSCON had a pretty decent sized update today. No, we are not this. We are Starlink 730. Airline code is Starlink Aviation. And we're a Phenom 300. And we log in. Acknowledge. Stuff has turned on. Excellent. Let's get on the transponder. Let's go standby. Let's call ATC. Well, call ATC. Where do I... CPDLC log on. Charlie Zulu, Yankee Zulu. Right. Right. Charlie Zulu, Yankee Zulu. We are Starlink 730. And send. We shall wait for the answer. New message. Auto message confirm CPDLC contact with Charlie Zulu, Yankee Zulu. Thank you very much. Go back to the ATC clearance request. Tick that box. Send in. Wait for the message. New message. Squawk 3017. All right. So report altitude code 3017. Go back on that page and Wilco. Yeah, the new web UI for POSCON is brilliant. Totally brilliant. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Okay, so flight plan is set, altitude is set, takeoff speed is set. I need. Oh yeah, I thought I'd be going towards the VOR, so I'm taking off and then going around the VOR, and yeah, might as well just kill. All right, put it on 30. I don't know the exact degrees, but runway 03, good enough. All right, so now we do heading, vertical speed initially of 2000. And we're good to go. No, we're not good to go. I need to. Let's do a first quick radio check. Starting 7:30 radio check. It works perfectly. Right, so this, and it's 122.8 for the local CTAF. There you go. So that's how you do a radio check on POSCON. The easy way is you don't need people around you. You just need to have COM1 and COM2, listen on both. You have to listen on COM2 anyways for guard 121.5. And you put both at the same frequency, and you can talk and hear yourself. So that's cool. So now we'll be doing our call. No, let's start engines first. So number one, no, number two, spin. Right, looks at the electricals. Oh, my volumes. Oh, my volumes are going to be happening. Excellent. All right. And go back down here, number one. Oh, yeah. So excellent. All right, it's going to be a bit loud though outside. All right, let's do like so. Should be all right. Please remove it. Thank you. And we're done here. I need notch of flaps. And oh yeah, I need to remove the ground power unit. All right, and we're off. All right. Wawa traffic, good morning. Starting 7:30, will back taxi runway 03 for a northeast bound departure. Wawa. All right. Kill the brakes. Oh yeah, how about the test? Must pass the test. Annunciators, thank you. Excellent, we're good to go. Let's this and taxi. It's kind of bright in the cockpit though. All right, let's hold short here. Cabin, how about dimmer? Panels, okay. I need to put in this and the strobe. As we were going onto the runway, I need to be visible. Alright, let's go. My damn brakes! That was 4 times without success, because my button keeps double clicking, and double clicking blows chunks. Alright, so let's taxi to this runway. So yesterday, I don't know if anybody saw the yesterday's stream. At the end, I showed off my my new plane, the Flight Factor Boeing 767, which is not exactly a size I'm used to. I'm known for GA and biz jets, but I wanted to mix up my hangar, and once in a while when I'm flying with buddies, I wanted to have a liner and something big. So I got myself a 767, and I was in the process of learning it. I did a first flight on my own. That was very okay. I did the flight from Mirabel to Toronto. That went well. Landing was a bit hard for a big plane, but not too bad. Walked away from it and wasn't carrying passengers. I was carrying, I don't know, cornflakes or something. And that went good. So I said, all right. My buddy Bish was also streaming, and he was going on his second flight. So I said to myself, what the hell? Let's do this. I just proved I'm able to start this thing, plan this thing, and get off the ground, fly to destination, and actually land it. So I go, all right, let's do the big thing. Let's fly it online with my buddies. So I load up. First things first, it took me a while to figure out how to get the radio working. And when I did, I knew why people were not answering. There was ATC on the ground. So I was like, crap. Here I am, second flight ever in my big ass plane that I'm not used to, and I've got ATC. Oh man, what a crapshoot. So I was doing my calls all wrong. I was getting lost on the tarmac on my taxiway. I was the shit show. So I got it off the ground, pretty cool. But at destination, I thought I was doing okay. It was following the flight path. Everything was cool. Like when I took off, it was doing all right. Like I was following the flight plan. I was following my cleared altitudes, and everything was going good. And we got to Boston, and I was coming in way too hot. Like I think I touched down at like 220 knots, which is not a speed you want to touch down at in something like a Boeing 767. And I promptly dumped it into the sea. So yeah. So I've got lots of learning to do with the big flight factor. All right. Wawa traffic. Starling 730 taking off runway 03. Wawa. All right. Power set. Airspeed is live. All right, here it comes. V1, VR. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Flaps up. Autopilot engage. Yeah. I know. Bring back the power. That's what it means. All right, when I get 2,000 feet, I'm going to start turning. All right, start turning. Wawa traffic, starting 7:30, turning, heading 120, and then the nav to direct resin 098. Wawa. God damn it, my calls. Right, flight level, yeah, flight level change, go. And then nav. For our desired track. And we're in the clouds. It starts. Let's turn on engine ice protection because I don't know how thick this layer is. Ah, yeah. Most excellent. And the breakout. Excellent. Ice protection can come off. Wawa traffic, Starling 730, now on a heading of 098, direct resin, last call, Wawa, see you! Boom. Alright, and the next frequency for Bagotville is 126.2. 26. One, two. There you go. Alright, we're past 10,000. We can kill some lights. And we're climbing good. Oh, I got a phone call. All right, sorry about that. You know, it happens. So, everything's going great here? Yes. All right, cool. Because it's been going not so great in the past. All right, this needs to go to standard. This needs to go to standard. So yes, it was my significant other telling me, wishing me a good stream and stuff, as she's just finished her lunch hour. Holy crap, she had her lunch hour very early. All right, okay, I may have still a bit too much. ATE phase climbed. Actually, I'm Novice Viking. How's it going, sir? Doing great. Yourself? Doing good? Nice, man. Awesome. I need to just flight phase. Don't need that. There you go. Boring, yeah. It's the, you know, it's the, how do I call it? The 2021 bummer thing. Working, puts phone on the table. Exactly, man. I'm considering myself lucky to be able to do all this and not care too much because I'm retired. Flight schedule, is this? Okay, how does this work? Oh yeah, current flight. There you go. Okay. All right. I'm also looking at the same time. What aircraft are we in? Wait up! I'm gonna exclamation mark plane this. I'm in the Aerobasque Phenom 300. This thing is a thing of beauty. It looks good. It flies good. It flies pretty fast. Speaking of pretty fast, I need to accelerate here as we pass into the Mach range. It's not as fast as, say, a Boeing or something, but well, when it gets to altitude, it can keep up. I mean, you can do 0.75, 0.74, 0.75. It's super easy to handle, super easy to program, super easy to start, and it just all around feels great. So it's up there with the TBMs and the must-have planes in X-Plane. So right now we're doing. I was redoing a tour I did when I started streaming X-Plane, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing when I did Canada coast to coast. Now I'm doing Canada the other side, the other way. So I started in way up north near Tuktoyaktuk. Then it came down to Whitehorse, then Vancouver, then across Canada, and this is the leg. We're from Ontario to this place in Quebec called Bagotville, and then from there going up towards Iqaluit. I'm going to end up at Iqaluit yet again. You've been to Ontario, lovely place. Toronto, I guess. It's the only big city. Either Toronto or Windsor, depending. Or Ottawa. Yeah, around there, it's because like all these three cities are separated by about, I don't know, 1,000 kilometers. Girlfriend has family there. Cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I've been wanting to go back to Ottawa to have my what the hell? Go to the Air Museum. Awesome meal at Swiss Chalet. Yeah, oh yeah, man, Swiss Chalet was all right. There's no more Swiss Chalet here in Quebec. It's only in Ontario now. Yeah, it's pretty good there. Yeah, man. So that's near Ottawa. Yeah, the Lancaster is really nice. Yeah, me when I go there, the planes I pay a bit more respect to is the F-86 and the F-104 because my grandfather worked on them. Yeah, my grandfather used to work at Canadair, and he worked on every F-86 that came out of there and some of the early F-104s. And he retired in 73, I think. Yeah, he retired like a couple months before he died. And that's something my dad told me. It's like, if you have to retire, retire as soon as you can. Which is what I did, so yeah. I'm not gonna look at the. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll look at because my stream is sometimes it's iffy. If I start something video or something, my Streamlabs just goes nuts. So I'm looking at the little bar up there. I have to change the blue because yeah, I updated Sim Toolkit Pro, and the progress bar is not as clear as it used to be. Let's fix that right away. Streaming. Change the blue to a darker blue. Oh yeah, that does it. Have you heard of Avla Soft? No, I've not. Alright, that's too dark. So let's go to... Oh, there you go. That's about how it was. It's cool. Now there's a preview of that toolbar. Say I had this. But if I go here, it's all messed up. If I go here, let's unlock it. Electronic flight bag for Sims, very useful. I've been using Sim Toolkit Pro for a while now, and I've been it's been all right. Okay, now how do I fix this and make sure it's all on the one line? I'm gonna have to. It's probably in the custom layout thingamajigger here. Yeah, there's a bunch of HTML here. Oh, frack. Playing with HTML. Great. Alright, so let's bring this to where it was, about like this. And I'll still remove that phase. Anyways, I don't need much of the phase because who cares? Alright. Go back here, go back current flight, and that's good. Alright, 1,000 to go. And how's the winds? Oh, nice tailwind, man. We're gonna be boogieing across Ontario and Quebec. Alright, she's settling. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on, man. Settle at 35. Thank you. And go Mach 0.74. And listen to this. Oh, I love it. 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 All right. Yeah, the first time you hear the engine start up, it's like, oh, that's why I paid my money. All right, past 0.7. I'm gonna bring it down to cruise. And when I get to my target speed, I'm gonna hit the cruise speed control button. It's not exactly an auto throttle, but it'll keep it there. How fast are we going over ground? 459. Not bad. Not bad at all. 5.73. And we're good on fuel. Yeah, we're way enough. Right. Yep, Sim Toolkit Pro, exactly. All in one word. And there you go. The one you mentioned is okay. That must be more serious. Yeah, Sim Toolkit Pro is free. It's totally free. And it links up great with Navigraph, SimBrief, even SkyVector and everything. You can even see flights from, say, from VATSIM, from Pilot Edge. POSCON, I'm not sure if it's implemented yet, but I know the POSCON guys are really into the Sim Toolkit Pro, so that's probably going to happen. All right, another flyby, just because we can. Oh, yeah. Who needs a Bugatti Veyron when you can get this? Nice to cruise past the house at 100 feet. Wake the neighbors. Yeah, damn right. Shake the windows and everything. All right, let's. I'm gonna put on just a bit of background music. Nothing. Nothing fancy. There you go. Bit of royalty-free cyberpunk-ish. Yeah, because we got a bit to go. About 50 something minutes. Nice. Installing Sim Toolkit, watching you, Mint, and oops. Well, that's what happens with the work at home thing. You're supposed to work at home, and then there's something to watch or something to play or. Like I know buddies who are work from home and they play EVE Online, so they're always in game. They're working, theoretically. Yeah, EVE is serious business. As they say, internet spaceships is serious business. It can become a job. Seriously. Like I'm a bitter old vet. My character was born in 2008. So yeah. I'm what they call a bitter vet. Oh yeah, so I don't have hours, I have months. Even probably years. Because back when I was playing a lot, it was almost all the time. It's like I'd come home from work, uh, log in, do stuff, have a bit of supper at the same time. Then we'd be off on a roam, or there's something to protect, something to attack. You know. So at first I was in fleets, and then I was leading fleets, and yeah, it can become a job. Or when you have a structure timers, and you have to basically take the entire weekend, and you have to be on all the time. Man, I don't miss those days. I still play a bit. I mean, now you can play for free, so I can log in anytime. I don't really play though. It's installed. It's up to date. Because yeah, one of the not too long ago, a couple of weeks ago, one of my buddies came back from Singapore after 6 years, and after talking, we were talking about Eve, and he said, "Oh, what the hell?" And he downloaded the client. So I also said, "Well, might as well update mine." And then a third guy who's in California also joined us, and but it was already getting a bit too late, and we were getting a bit too drunk. So yeah, we came pretty close to going to losing a bunch of expensive stuff. Then we said, "Oh, okay, let's not let's not be too stupid." But which reminds me, I have to relog soon because my carrier was in asset safety, and now it's coming out of asset safety. So I have to make sure I get it. Not only because it's a carrier, because it's a carrier full of stuff. So I have to make sure I get it safe. All right, let's go with the put on the yokes, put this view on. Yeah, another thing that's nice is the synthetic vision. It doesn't have as many bells and whistles as, say, the TBM synthetic vision, but the graphics themselves, I find them better, and it's smoother too. That's very cool, man. Yeah, when you're in the mountains, it can get a bit rougher on the FPS. But then again, my computer is getting old, and it's starting to show. All right, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna open this. How's life on POSCON? Wow, there's all of 5 pilots online. Yep, it's showing all the SimToolkit Pro users, and VATSIM and Pilot Edge, IVO. No, you don't. You don't have to use that. Like, actually, if we're trying this right now, how does the buddy system work? So I know there's supposed to be a buddy system. Go dashboard. Oh yeah, you go on the dashboard and there's an add friend. Hey, no problem, man. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really, really cool. And while you're at it, you can add Cosmic R5. This is your friend code. Da, da, da. All right, wait up. Copy. There you go. Yay! So you're my first Sim Toolkit Pro buddy, man. And what's this? Okay, this is turn on the option to delete. Okay. All right. And now you have to go there. It's not in closed beta anymore. Oh, I have to change my message. It's not in the invite only. I have to modify this. It's an open beta. The beautiful thing about POSCON is if you want to fly around and you don't know the lingo, you want to get used to it, you go here, you go POSCON, you go Ghost. What Ghost does, let me show you. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to show my screen and take that risk. Alright, what Ghost does, let's bring up the POSCON map. Hello. Thank you. Okay, this is an area with ATC. Mr. Evan something is doing ATC in Atlanta. When you're live, this is how you show up. So you're like bright white. Here I am, ghosted. Like you see on top here, it says ghosted. I'm in gray. What that does is I'm able to see people and hear people, but they don't hear or see me. So you can be flying with your buddies, and if there's like, I don't know, 20 people and there's ATC and stuff is going crazy, kind of like yesterday when I was flying the 767 for the second time ever. I was thinking about ghosting myself, but I forced myself that I'm gonna do this right. So that's it. It makes you immune from radio. Good way of saying it. And a lot of times, like ATC is in the budding phase. So like right now, there's only one guy doing Atlanta Center. There's only 6 pilots online. Usually around you guys' prime time, it picks up. Like around like 4, 5 o'clock for me. Would put it at 8, 9 o'clock p.m. for you guys. It picks up. and there's more ATC, there's more people. There's a lot of group flights, so of course, if you get on POSCON, you go on the POSCON Discord. There's a lot of people posting, "Hey, I'm flying from there to there. Care to join me?" and stuff. And yeah, and it's looking better and better and better, almost daily. All right, I'm gonna unghost myself. So to unghost yourself when you're ready to like either see your talk to your buddies or have your buddies see you, well, you get out of ghost. So yeah, we should do a fly soon, man. I'm gonna be a bit busy next week. No problem at all. Yeah, today is sort of the last day that I can stream for a bit of time. Tomorrow I'm busy with my truck. On Friday I'm getting a container in my driveway because there's a lot of stuff we need to destroy and throw away. And that's going to be till next Friday. So yeah, man, anytime. There's a lot of people that are starting out because the network is so young. It's not crowded, and it's a great place to start learning. And the guys at the network are very helpful. And as opposed to say something that's super big like VATSIM, you can't really do stupid stuff because they can you can get ghosted from their side. So if somebody is acting stupid, they can log them off. It's really easy. Not log them off, but ghost them. All right, we're coming up on resin. After resin, we have another 200 something nautical miles. Then we have to figure out a descent to 20,000 feet, I think. Wait up, come here. Yeah, we have to drop 15,000. Yeah, from 35 to 20 is, okay, that's 15, that's times 3, 45. So we're going to need 45 nautical miles to go from 35 to this. Alright, so once we're direct the airport, we're cool. So we can stay at 35 for a bit of time. So yeah, POSCON in a nutshell. It's really awesome. Now, of course, there's always banter that's gonna happen. That's normal. I mean, this is not the FAA, you know. So it's fun to have fun too with it. It's like, so it's got like the serious bits of, say, Pilot Edge that you pay money for and that they expect you to be like on the ball all the time. And the looseness of VATSIM, which has been around forever, is free, super crowded. It's got like 10-year-old kids on it. So it's a good mix of both, and it's starting to grow now. And it's not just for Explain. POSCON is for basically all the sims. What am I doing to my truck? A service? No, the service was last week. My truck got vandalized about a year and a half ago before I moved here. There's a rail on the top that needs to be fixed. It's a 20-liter lull. It's not super cheap. It's a 2018 Ford Explorer. So yeah, it's annoying, man. It's just like my truck looks super good, but there's a part missing. So it's like some kids decided it was a good idea to run off with my rail. Four by four, like 2 liter diesel. Yeah, here mine is a 3.5 V6. It's not a V8, but it's a big V6. And as the guy at the Ford dealership told me when we got it, there's a reason why police forces buy these things. Yeah, when you put that foot on the floor, it goes. It's a brick that can move. Alright, so now we're direct La Tuque. 200 miles from La Tuque. Are we in Quebec now? Let's see if we're in Quebec. Sorry. We're obviously passing the expanses of Pagaran shows. Yeah, vast expanses of sweet F all. Oh yes, we are in Abitibi-Témiscamingue. So we're just passing Val d'Or. This is Route 117. The cost of fuel is currently you mean? Oh no, it's not 125 pounds. It's 1 pound 25, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, 125 pounds, man, their liter? The hell? Is this Fallout? Yeah, so that is more expensive than us. Here, it's like lately, it's 121.9 Canadian where I live. In Montreal, like in town in Montreal, it's around 140 Canadian. So yeah, you guys, the fuel is expensive, man. No, that's for liters. Canada is liters, man. It's only the U.S. who are the Philistines who still use the old system. Any Americans in chat? Oh man. Alright, this is gonna be 20,000 eventually. Fogbound Turtle! How's it going, man? 147 for in Vancouver. Oh man. So I guess we're lucky. Yeah, Fogbound, I'm still in the Phenom. As I'm still a bit PTSD from yesterday's experience with the 6.7. I'm happy with it though. Quite happy with the 6.7. Car only takes 94 octane, so oh. What do you drive? What the hell are you driving? yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah, it's like well, it depends how you drive it. If you drive it pepper, yeah, it's gonna be fine. If you don't, as you should, it's gonna drink. Like it's gonna. Speaking of vets, man, last week I passed by my the local Chevrolet dealership. I saw one of the new ones. I saw a black 2021, man. Whoa! 21 liters to the 100 kilometers in the city. Ooh, crap, man. Man, that's worse than my truck. What's the fuel economy on the... Here in the UK? I just want to move here and make sure it still works. Yeah, cool. You can do 3 miles per gallon on the highway. Yeah, it's the same here for the Explorer. Like, stop and go in the city kills us. But then we can do like 500 kilometers and we're going to have like a quarter tank left. Yeah, miles per gallons are, yeah. Lots of miles per gallon in the vet. Yeah. And just for shits and giggles and for my little happiness, is it yellow? I have a thing for yellow vets, man, since I've been a kid. Want to see it? Twist my rubber arm. Go and link it, man. There's no linking problems in my chat. I don't have enough viewers, so that's not a thing yet. If I get more than 20 viewers regularly, then maybe that'll change, but not for now. You're a big deal to me. Aw. Cheers, mate. I'm gonna cheers you with something better than bubbly water, man. Yeah, bubbly water is done. Oh yeah, one thing I should start about doing is punching in the ILS frequency, which is 111.5. Right. Punch that. Switch. Put it on both. And voila. Right, and when we get close, we'll do the thing. Yeah, and the Airbus, you put it in with your flight plan. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay, it's not yellow, but oh man, holy hell. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it's stealth until you put the foot down. And then it becomes unstealth. That is a thing of beauty, man. Yeah, there's only, in my book, there's only 3 colors for cars. Dark blue. Well, blue, actually, like any blue past royal. Lighter than royal, nah, not gonna cut it. Black. And something crazy. Like the Dayglow orange, lime green, bright yellow. I'm not into the reds. Sorry, Ferrari. Best car, E-Zone. Oh, yeah, that's... I'm not saying it's bad, but if you've owned this, respect, man. This is Novice Viking's former car. And then he probably had to sell it because he probably got into trouble driving it like a complete madman, which I would. Yeah, that's pretty much the limit of blue that I'd take. So great cars, guys. Marina blue looks metallic. You have a rubbish car now. Well, with an M3, man, I'd go nuts. M3s are expensive here, man. I don't know how much you paid for it in the UK, but M3s are not cheap here. What year was it? Let's find out. BMW M3 2017 price. I eat M3 for breakfast. Well, yeah, man. The starting price was $75,000 when it was new. On Auto Trader, a 2018 for 50,000. Another one. That's an M2. Shite. There you go. 2017 BMW M3 Ultimate Package, kind of like yours also. And $76,000, man. Bobo. Lots of bobo. So it works cool. Yeah, now I'm always a bit like every time I link something or I show something. I did a timed cone racing event last year organized by the BMW Car Club. Finished 5th at all the season tires. Beating all the BMW with racing compound. Beaten by a 370Z. Okay. Nice. Yeah, the 370Z must have been all Nismo to the max there. Yeah, that's it. Nismo and driver is pretty good. Yeah, and he knew his car like the back of his hand. So yeah, there's not much you can do about that. And what do you think of the new vets? Are you in the club that says blasphemy, you should not change it? Or in my club, which I think, oh my god, they finally like they want to put the nail on Ferrari. I have a 1.3 liter 100cc. Upgrading to a C8 when you can find one. Nice. Very nice, man. Yeah, save money, needed a bigger mortgage. Yeah, I'm also in the club where, yeah, things went ahead. So they decided, okay, the big engine in the front, let's change that up and make it even crazier, and they did. And it's still for the price, it's relatively inexpensive. So you get a supercar for, I don't know, 75 grand. For the price of that BMW, you get a mid-engine supercar. You wanted Sebring orange. I think they discontinued that color. Oh man. If I would get the C8, it would be racing yellow. I've been a fan of yellow vets, man, since I can talk, which was in the early 70s. Yeah, novice. The car Fogbound has, it's the same V8. That's in the new supercar. It just moved it. It's the standard Chevy 350 small block that's been around since, I don't know, before the dinosaurs fell. Oh yeah, man. The sound of a vet when it starts is, oh, so amazing. Well, any small block, any V8 when it starts, and it's pretty amazing, man. Yeah, I mean, I have to find a picture of my vehicle. I have to go to the farce books. Wait up, let's go here. It's gonna be easier. Do this. Go to this. Go to moi. Go to photos. Go to my photos. Oh yeah. If you want to see my idea of Corvette perfection, this is it. This is Corvette perfection for me. Yeah, 63 split windows, yellow. Yeah, all that. Modernized a bit with the bit like the modern wheels, man. It's fucking amazing, man. One or the 67 427s. Totally agree. Now, another car I absolutely love. Clarkson's Bentley Continental GT, built like this. Unfortunately, Bentleys are not cheap. If you lived in Canada, you'd have a Ford 150. We came close to having a 150. Alright, looking for my truck. Before it had the little rear end mishap. Yeah, it had a rear end mishap last year as I was teaching my stepdaughter to drive. Okay, I'm looking for the picture. Oh yeah, there it is. With the rail I'm gonna be replacing tomorrow before it was damaged. This is my Explorer. Here's another one. Flicker. Ooh. Man. Alright, I gotta close this. I gotta start paying attention to what the hell's going on. Yeah, it's super nice, the Explorer, man. To cruise, to go on a trip, it's amazing. Now that is something that if you get to know some Americans, there can be a nice discussion, we'll call it, between Ford owners, Chevy owners, and Dodge owners. Like Chevy owners will always say that the Fords spend more times in the garage and blah blah blah. You're a Chevy guy, and that's after owning a Mustang. Well, that is like, come on, from Mustang, unless it was like a Shelby something super modified, to a Vet, that's kind of a big step up, man. And Vet, yeah, Vet is not only a Chevy thing; it's a Vet thing. I hear it's kind of like a microcosm inside Chevrolet. It's not totally Chevrolet. So it's a sect. It's a religious sect. Alright, why did it stop showing mocks, man? Don't know. When I was in Quebec a few years ago, I see Mustang everywhere, very little Vet. Yes, because Mustangs are a lot cheaper. Like, you can get a decent Mustang, like brand new, they're 45, unless you get like the big one. And Vets are like 75. Yeah, Vets, you're starting to encroach into supercar territory. When you talk to your insurance guy, you're in supercar territory. 60K for yours? That's pretty good, man. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's cheaper than what you would have paid here for Vikings M3. £43,000, man. In Canadian, that's times 2 almost. So it's close to, let's say, 75, 80. Yeah, so in Quebec, needs store at 6 months to a year. Yes. Unless you're an absolute madman. Because I'm not sure if Goodyear makes winter tires this big. Yeah, 6 months. 6 months a year, and you also get like special surprises like last week, I had an oil change and my tire swap, and of course the next day, right after the tire swap, we get a bit of snow. Not a lot. We were expecting a lot more, but it was all right. How much is an oil change in your car? I don't know. Depends on the oil you put in, I guess. You probably put in something special. I put in the regular, you know, 10W30. How much is it? I'm gonna go out and say 150. So more than me, but not. It's an oil change. Can't be too crazy. And the answer is whoa! Whoa! Hot damn! Last week, my oil change and tire swap and air filter was 225. Only needed 3 liters of oil. Yeah, M3. How big's an M3 engine again? Yeah, 354 for an oil change in Canada is getting up there. So the oil has liquid magic in it or something? Liquid Schwartz? Alright, meanwhile, we are 11 miles from Latuc. And then we'll be direct airport. And then I'll activate the thing. It keeps getting out of mock mode, man. I don't get it. 3-liter turbo. Yeah, it only takes Dexos to mobile oil 5W30. Oh, so yeah, so it's that oil or go home. Got it. Yeah, it's a North American thing, Viking. I've heard of it. I've seen it. Something like that. It's yeah, I'd call it racing oil or something. All right, here we are turning. Let's do a flyby as we turn. Another one. All right, so let's get rid of the yokes because they're always in the way. Let's go flight plan. Let's go activate leg and turn on VNAV. And for once, I'm actually gonna deactivate the topo and reduce the range, please. At 20, we should go. I have a new version, now it costs even more than the previous version. Damn. Right, this, put on GPS. Alright, let's start looking at our stuff. This is gonna be a fun one. The 288 on the heading. ILS is set. 111.5. Cool. Now switch from PC to my phone to watch the landing while you cook dinner. Yeah, go ahead. Let's see. Are you stopping at Saint Sit? No, I'm not stopping at Saint Sit. I'm already past it. Yeah, I'm going to Bagotville, man. And Bagotville, the weather is supposed to be so-so. Let's do a quick METAR CYBG. Oh, it's a bit better than it was. It's broken 2000 instead of overcast 2000, so that's a bit better. And here comes le top au descent. All right, let's remove the CSC and let's see if no, not alt cell, you dumbass. Speed select. Thank you. All right, let's chill the gases a little bit. And weirdly enough, I've never been to either Latsuc or Saint Sit. I've been to Bagotville a long time ago. I know that Latsuc is out in the middle of the boonies. And Saint Sit, well, I'm not a country fan at all. So I would like avoid like plague. All right, let's see if it goes down as the top of the descent approaches. And we're gonna stop this. Start concentrating a bit on our descent. And down we go. Down, down, down. Yes, even biz jets leave chemtrails. I need to go in Plane Maker and add a button that says chemtrails. And bind it to X. For those who don't know about X in X-Plane, that doesn't show much. Aerobask. Screenshot this. All right. Yeah, but it's coming from like the nose of the plane, man. Oh, there it is. I was slowing down and the smoke was catching up to me. It's kind of funky. All right, so altimeter was 3016. Still have a bit to go down before we change that. So it's the high ILS X-ray, runway 29. Cool. So let's do this call. So switch frequency. Bagotville traffic, Starling 730, about 50 miles south of the airport. Passing 29,000, descending 20,000 on the high ILS X-ray runway 29 approach, Bagotville. You have to stop in Jonquière for La Grosse Bière. That reminds me. Must get the celebratory Grosse Bière. Ta ta ta! La fin du monde est à 7 heures. Yeah, Jonquière is like next door. The last time I went there, I was 10 years old. So there was the Bagotville Air Show, there was a Drum Corps Provincial Championship, because my parents were basically born into Drum Corps, which means I was born into Drum Corps. All right, la fin du monde. I know Fogbound Turtle probably has that in BC. Do you guys have that in the UK? Unibrew beers? Is there an importer in the UK for that? There you go. Visited Saint-Félicien 6 years ago. Oh, cool, man. I've never been to that zoo, man. Yeah, if for anybody who didn't know, Saint-Félicien is where the zoo is. So no Unibrew importers. Right, I don't. I'm sorry. It's Swiss Chalet was the best thing you found in Canada. You need to come back again. That coffee shop that was everywhere. Second Cup. Oh no, Tim Hortons, of course. Tim Hortons. Yeah, Tim Hortons are lousy in Ontario, man. I think there's a Tim Hortons every other city block. It's crazy. When I went to Toronto, I was like, "Oh my god, this is nuts." I went to Toronto about the same time Fogbound Turtle went to Saint Félicien, and yeah, it was just crazy. Now, unfortunately, the best stuff in Canada is currently closed for reasons. "2018, we're in Toronto." Ah, cool, man. Yeah, Toronto's all right. In Cornwall, there's two Tim Hortons across the street from each other. Not even surprised a bit. It's like even in the small towns, like around Hamilton, like you go to Burlington, Oakville, all around that area, man, they're lousy with Tim Hortons. Is that Cornwall in the UK? No, no, no. No, our Cornwall is somewhere that way. Oh, you went to Cornwall, Ontario. Oh, cool. I've never stopped in Cornwall. I've only driven through. Mikhail! New phone when crash? Okay. So if I crash, you get a new phone. A new phone. Is that it? I did that yesterday, man. Flying that big ass boat. Oh, you got a new phone. You're asking if when I'm crashing. Hopefully never. Oh yeah, you saw me, man. I was sweating. I was sweating my balls off, man. I'm gonna put on some because I don't want to do what I did with the 6.7, 7.6, 7. Oh man, it is. Well, what's even more annoying is learning a new plane, and you find out there's ATC waiting for you, and yeah, oh my god, I was sweating from places I didn't know I could sweat from. All right, so let's bring down further to 49. Thank you. Don't have 7.6, so I was thinking of upgrading to 7.5 since I think 7.6 looks stupid. Oh man, it doesn't look stupid. The 7.5 kind of looks, yeah, the pencilly. The 7.5 looks longitudinal. 733 forever. Pedro, I see you. You're damn right, man. Recognize this? Beep, 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 beep. By the way, Pedro, I absolutely love it. Now you have a reason to get explained, man. And the one from Aerobas that came out, man, I have no words. People told you it's not finished yet. Well, no, it's pretty much finished. They're just working on it a lot. Like when it just came out, it had a few bugs. Like on the climb, it would go trim, 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 trim all the time. Even though everything was in the green, everything was perfect. It's a modified G1000 a la Aerobasque. Like you can like add your altitude, you can change altitudes and stuff like that. You can change your speeds from, and it's got synthetic vision. So yeah, it's still G1000, but you know, modified a little bit. No, it's not the G3000 because laminar. The beep 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 beep. It's not an SOS, man. It's the ILS. Yeah, the PFD. You can basically change, like, if you, like, changing my barrel is gonna be a thing in not too long. Like, actually, I should start to make it a thing right now. Why don't you? So let's go. All right. And now we have the Phenom pilot who's gonna watch me do this. Well, at least it's not the first time, so I'll be okay. No worries. I'll be fine. And altimeter was 3016. So like this, the altimeter, all you have to do is 3016 and wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Yeah, a lot of stuff comes out with the G3000, but there you go. All right, this is what again? Delta 108 Sierra. Plane, what are you doing? Uh, Okay. I really don't get it. So King as usual. As I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on. I'm supposed to be low. I think I'm a bit too high. Man, I'm very too high. Now, VNav in X-Plane is always iffy. It was working. It got me down, but then it stopped working, and yeah. Or I'm doing it wrong, which is very probable. Okay, out in. Yeah, I'm still like way too high. Okay, this is the first time I mess up an approach like that. When I do an RNAV, I usually never have problems. When I try an ILS, something goes wrong. That's me. Blame the pilot. All right. Missed approach. Where's the? Yeah, that's a missed approach. We're gonna keep on going until. No, it's not gonna get bumpy. I'm gonna go direct this. Or actually activate this leg. Bagotville traffic, Starling 730, declaring the missed approach, going direct Delta 288 X-ray, Bagotville. Alright, this. I will do my best. Oh, it's that parentheses thingy that messed me up. See, that's why we need good guys like Mr. Pedro here, who flies this thing, so he can chuckle in his beard. Actually, I'm going way too fast, and I'd forgotten my lights. Then thought, why skip the approach, come in fast? Thought, why didn't I just go around? Yeah, that's kind of what I did in the 7-6 yesterday. I told myself, oh, what the hell? I'm going in. Super hot. All right, I'm gonna shut up the little thingamajigger. I know it's there. It exists. All right, now we're at the correct altitude. So let's do this again, shall we? So activate this leg. And that's all right. Bagotville traffic. Starling 730 is now going direct Delta 108 Sierra for the ILS X-ray approach, runway 29, Bagotville. Obviously, it's not wanting to. All right, so we're going to help it a little bit. Don't try this at home, boys and girls. We are not Pedro. But Pedro has the advantage of being trained in this thing, while I am not. All right, let's go sort of straight from here. Let's zoom in. Oh yeah, because I updated my thing. Does this still work? I don't know if it still works. Streaming. Is there the landing prediction thingamajig? Flight tools. Doesn't say. Life sim data. Oh, it doesn't seem to have the prediction game thing that it used to have. All right, let's zoom way out. Yeah, there's a space between your minus and your number, so do it again, but the minus and the numbers all stuck together. Right? Do we at least have the field? It's here. All right, so we're gonna go a bit more here, like man, this is a bit more hectic than I thought it was gonna get. I've said it before. Pedro has like a feel of finding me in trouble. He probably senses a disturbance in the force, and he says, "I think Cosmic's about to mess it up. Let's go on his stream and find out." And I mess it up. Oh man, I love you, Pedro. No worries. It's all fun and games. Bagotville traffic, Starlink 730 reporting downwind midfield heading for left base. Will report on left base. Bagotville. Actually, on the flight plan, what I will do is activate this leg. And it's sort of cloudy. Come on. All right. So we're not far out. I just need to, since I'm going a bit slow, I don't want to go too crazy. So I just want to pass this waypoint that we're going to go to, and then we'll be on track. This, I'm going to be, what's landing altitude? 500 feet. All right, so let's do 1,000. As Pedro pointed out earlier, I sort of messed up my VNav. And I came in a bit late on the descent. I should have come down more. But I also don't get how you have to be 20,000 feet at Kiwi, and you have to be 4,900 feet, like, here. This does not compute. It's too short. Maybe if you're flying, I don't know, an F-18, these things live around here, you know? Alright, come on, pass it. Come on, almost there. Because I want to make sure I can do a full U-turn before I go into this. And this is the runway heading. A little bit more. And yes, everybody, you can thank your various deities that I don't fly for real. This is a sim and only a sim. If I'm a destroyer of your immersion, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Bagotville traffic, starting 7:30 is turning left base, runway 29, Bagotville. Alright, so... Right, so let's turn to nav. And VNav. And approach. Alright, it's doing it again. Direct Bayonne. There you go. And the heck with it. Vertical speed down. And there's a localizer. If I can... Alright, we got this. Going a tad fast. That's a speed brake. A tad fast is like something I do. Right, 180, flaps 1. Gear down, give it some drag. Right, gears down, 3 green. Flaps 2. Oh, and yaw damper, autopilot. I'll take the reins from here. Needs a bit more power. Needs a lot more. Not quite on the glide path. Where is not too bad anyway. It's way out there. I got the airfield. Yeah, now I need to keep it this high. So yeah, I bungled it up pretty bad. Oh, and Active Sky decides to make it so I can see something. Alright, I see the Pappies, but I don't really see the airport. That should happen at some point soon. Pappy's looking happy. He's waking up. What in hell? Okay, I'm a bit high, but I'm kind of concerned with... Oh, there it is. Bagotville traffic, Starlink 730, short final, runway 29, Bagotville. Thank you, X-Plane, for, I don't know. What the hell was that? Alright. And full flaps. I said full flaps. I'm coming in way too high. This is like my worst approach so far in this plane. And it's all on me. Do not blame the plane. It's all on moi. I'm gonna come in rather hot. Yes.
400. 300. Glide slope.
All right. I'm gonna be a bit fast, a bit, but yeah, it's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. Floaty a little bit. Ugh. 165. Right. Come on, brakes. Brakes. My brakes are doing it again, of course, because you know that's what they do. All right, here we are. Bagotville traffic, Starling 730 will taxi to terminal via runways and taxiway 36. Bagotville. All right, and here we are. Dang! Not the landing I expected. So congratulations, everybody. You've seen my worst landing in this plane. So, and yeah, the prediction game does not seem to be working. I was minus 65, so Novice Viking, you win, man. But the important thing is I got it down on the runway. And yeah. Go to current fly. Well, I'm in one piece. Yeah, I don't know how many rules I broke there. Probably a ton. I'm probably expecting a phone call from Transport Canada. And Active Sky is going crazy. Yes, I will park myself with the big boys. But still, that was all on me, man. Actually, park it over yonder. And park it here. Brakes. Yeah, Pedro, I'm pretty sure your brakes don't do that in your plane. All right, down we are. When you hit the brakes, the button pops out, and sometimes the brakes don't work. Phenom brakes are very strong. I agree. My problem is this button right here. It double clicks. So say I want to put the brakes on. I click the button. So they go on and they come off. I click again. They go on and they come off. Sometimes it takes me 3-4 times to get them to brakes on. And then I want to take them off. They come off and they go on. Yeah. So they're carbon brakes. So yeah, that's cool, man. All right, parking brake. If the brake was somewhere where I could click, that would help. But of course, like doing 20,000 things at the same time. You in the cockpit, of course, you have to physically reach. That makes it a lot more sense. Brake control unit, the electrical. So okay, so there's an actual switch. Well, this is like a, you know. All right, so let's turn off the things and get this. Once you hit the pedals, you never take your feet off the brakes, otherwise the BC will mess up the braking thing. Oh, you mean the brakes, the toe brakes there? Yeah, I don't have pedals, so they work by percentage. Ah, gotcha. Okie dokie. Stuff can come off. And gens are coming off. And batteries are coming off and everything goes dark. And we're down and we're here. Oh yeah, and this needs to be popped out. Open the door. Open the GPU panel for later. Put on the static elements for now. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bagotville, Quebec. Home of our F-18s. All right. That's done. Check. Charlie Yankee Bravo Golf. Next up is Charlie Yankee. That's the same livery of your plane. That is nice. Because that's also that's a livery that exists. I'm gonna find it. Wait up. Go. Okay, my scepter is showing. Cool. Go here. See, it's FMPN images. Ta-da! It's this thing. That's the Embraer demo livery. Oh, cool. So this plane is actually registered here, but the guy who owns it does not want to be shown on, let's say, like FlightAware and stuff like that. So I don't know who owns it. Somebody important, I guess. It is a couple $1,000,000 these things, like $5-6 million bucks. This is a sim, man. I don't really care. No, it's because I can't see. I looked it up, and it exists. It's registered, but I can't see who owns it. So I'm going by Starlink because we have a little company called Starlink Aviation that flies. I don't think they have 300s. I think they have Phenoms though, or if maybe 100s. They have like citations and stuff. So I decided to just go Starlink just because it's a company I know and I know of. I don't use them. I'm not that rich. So, all right. Okay, let's start planning next flight, shall we? Let's go here. Complete flight. Thank you very much. Okay. And voila, flight has been done. Fly the line run with speed 2. Not sure what you mean. Well, I'm flying it. Oh, okay. No, it doesn't go that far, man. Okay. Yeah, that's something I know. Yeah, I messed it up. I know. It should be better the next flight, hopefully. Like so far, this was my worst flight ever. Like in this plane, flight plan, temperature, line, run, radar. Wait. Okay, yeah, the weight probably has stuff to do with the balance. Oh, gotcha. All right, CYBG. CY. I don't remember. My next flight is supposed to be to Goose Bay. Which should be even crazier. Nice! CYYR. Alright, let's find out. Let's do this. CY Key Romeo. This is the daily driver. Oh, it's having me depart 11. Really? It changed that much? Damn, it did. Alright, depart 11 we shall. Altitude, I'll just do flight level 350. I know it can go higher, but cool with me. And there we go. In the Aerobasque, it really loves 430. 450 pressurization starts to go crazy unless there's stuff we don't know. But this is the Aerobasque. You're used to the real thing. This is, yeah. Okay, so let's do this. Okay. Yeah, also like once you pass, let's say 30,000, man, she takes forever to climb. And that's according to what Aerobas says. So I'm actually gonna, if you can stick around, I'm gonna use your knowledge a little bit. Okay, so let's generate this OFP. That's wee wee. Funny. All right. This I'm gonna. Yeah, actually, if I download this for the Active Sky, should help a little bit. So save that. Pre-file on POSCON. What time is it? 17:32 Zulu. Let's plan for 18:15. 5 minutes starting now. Yeah, it should be good, man. I'm gonna pre-file this stuff and all the rest. Oh yeah, performance. Gonna go kitchen. Go kitchen. What time is it? Yes, I think it's the same time for you. Or you're 1 hour ahead. All right. So let's fuel her up. Let's go 9. Yeah, let's go just past 1,000. Should be okay. And I will actually, before we do all that, also use the little boys' room. Go pee break. Let's yeah, let's look at it this way with the passengers. Let's not look too close at the passengers. It's creepy. This I need to bio break. And I will be right back, guys, and we're going to Goose Bay, Labrador. So be right back. Oh, before I do that, let's restart some music. There you go. All right, so little boy's room, bio break. I'll be right back. See you soon. And I'm back. Right. Turn on the camera. Had to run upstairs because our Amazon delivery guys are not exactly fond of pressing the doorbell. We have a white button on a dark green wall, and somehow they don't see it. Go figure. All right, so we had filed this. All right, that's no good anymore. Okay. Let's get the ground power plugged in. Let's close the passenger door. Let's remove the static elements. And let's remove this horror. All right, we're taking off 11, so we're taxiing via Delta and Lima. Okay. And all right, so let's just push this. Batteries, GPU, everything on auto. We'll do the test after. Pumps go on open. This we don't touch. Window heat can come on. Ice protection don't need for now. Pressurization on auto.
System test okay.
Car system seems to be working. Brakes are on, speed brakes are closed, flaps are off. Engine ignition will go on. Momentarily, we will be starting them again. Alright, let's pause the music a little bit. Okay. You complete and utter moron. I changed it here, but I didn't change it here. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why we are simming amateurs. Come on, man. It's made to be fun. Alright. Actually, let's put topo again. That kind of messed me up. I'm too used to seeing it. I thought I'd see the flight path better, but I'm so used to seeing the G1000 like that, so it probably didn't help me. Put next rad on, and put declutter a little, and also in the inset, this is declutter a lot. And back, and go not PFD, go transponder and get ready for that. Put on standby for now. Okay, so and Pedro is back. All right. Let's go here. I must go to SimCode Pro, load the latest, and fly. Actually, copy this and fly now. Go to Nightbot. Go to my commands. Copy that. What the hell is N745A? We'll find out. Why am I always drinking beer? I don't drink it all the time. I like doing it when I'm like flying around and just doing stuff, but I don't drink like a ton. Well, over time it turns out to be a ton, but yeah, but I take it easy, man. I'm on vacation. No, I'm not on vacation. What am I saying? I'm retired. I don't even have to work anymore. All right, so we have this to fly. Okay. So let's delete everything. The flight plan. Cool. All right, so there's no departure. We're direct answer. Ah, okay. All right, go for it. So first thing is your destination. All right, let's put in the destination is Charlie. I was always finding that to be easier when there's a departure. Like a departure, an arrival, and an approach. But in these airports in the middle of nowhere, there's rarely departures, there's rarely arrivals. Gotcha. All right, so it's Charlie, Yankee, Yankee, Romeo. Yeah, I guess, especially like abroad, man. There are many super dinky airports. So let's do our best to do it right this time. All right. That's done. Next would be the waypoint. Put the blue rectangle on the arrival. And add a fix before it. And by the menu, oh no, okay. Oh, I get it. So when you put in your, yeah, you put in answer. So I'm just gonna make sure I see it here. All right, got it. So that's when I put in okay. Well, yeah, I could. And enter. Okay, now we got a question for you. What does it change to put the destination first and then put in all the waypoints and the destination goes down anyway instead of putting it at the end? I'm sure there's a reason. Oh, this is the way. Oh, I get it. Oh, okay. So I wasn't doing it bad. It's just you learned it that way, and this is the way. I get it. All right. Next would be November 745. I'm used to doing it this way with the wheel because the other planes do not have the keyboard. So on the ground simulator, you learn like that. Oh, by the Embraer guys. All right. Maybe so that thing can calculate better. All right. Yeah. Okay. It knows that it has to go there, and then maybe. Because frankly, from a simmer's point of view, I don't see a difference. All right. 75A. Okay, that's not a waypoint. What is it then? Oh, it could be. Oh yeah, it could be. What's its face there? An airway. Yeah, there you go. All right, I'm looking for 745A. Voila. The exit is at Yankee Bravo Charlie. Load. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I've rarely seen airways that have a letter at the end. Okay, put it on YVR. And then it's another airway, J555. Load an airway, the Juliet. That's the top of the list, yes. Juliet 555 to Zulu Victor. Then it's direct the Goose Bay VOR. So see, I have to move it a little bit. Enter. And then it's direct. And then it's the approach. So I'm gonna just put this away. Search. Yankee Yankee Romeo. Okay. So let's go RNAV GNSS 34. It's gonna be easier on my little brain. So make it to Nabub, then Dumro, and then boom. Putin Flyer! How's it going, mon? Alright, and that's cool. And so RNAV combien? Yes, RNAV GNSS runway 34. Good. And if it fails, well, it won't fail. Ça va, j'ai fait mon cours, devrait être lundi passé, mais reporté today. Oh, nice, man. And that is the airport. It's a pretty big airport. Alright. So let's go back here. Let's go back here. So we're going to do a procedure. Approach. RNAV 34, GPS, LPV, thank you, all that. Oops. Just make sure I got. From Nabub. T'es à Bagotville? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. All right, and range, pull it a bit. Moi aussi, mais ça fait crissement longtemps. Ah ouais, t'es à Goose Bay, man. Qu'est-ce que tu faisais là? Goose Bay is like the boondocks en Chris, là. Labrador, man, is Alright, so 3015, altitude is going to be 350. And for Pedro, the Aerobas manual tells us to climb at 230, and when it switches to Mach speeds, to move it up to 0.63. That's what Aerobas says. Bagotte, toujours ma jeunesse au camp cadet Goose Bay, un fuel stop en A330-300. Nice. Athènes à Montréal. Damn. All right. Heading for Bagotville 11 is 109. 109. And heading. All right. Start. Climb 2,000 feet a minute. Ah, moi, hier, je ne l'ai pas fait en stream, mais t'as manqué un shit show. Last Boarding disait problème de pressurisation, on devrait faire une escale à Québec, finalement, milieu de vol out of nowhere, Goose Bay. Damn. No fucking around. Well, better Goose Bay than direct hotel. All right. Ah oui. This menu activate leg because yeah. La maintenance transat. Oh boy, Kappa. Non, moi, hier, j'ai fait mes 2 premiers vols avec mon brand new Boeing 767. Premier vol, Montréal-Toronto. Not too bad. Deuxième vol, Charlotte, North Carolina, Boston. Puis ça s'était donné qu'il y avait du ATC sur POSCON, puis j'étais avec Bish et compagnie. The shit show. Man. Ouais, c'est ce qu'on m'a dit, là. C'est comme pas mal pareil. Mais moi, je voulais. Tant qu'à en avoir un, je voulais un big, puis c'est comme. It's gonna be the one and only. Fait que. Ça, puis le Zibo qui est freebie, hein, qu'il faut que j'update. Sinon, I'm happy flying small stuff. Ok, that's done, that's done. Il faut que j'aille sur POSCON Web Patente. Am I still on POSCON? Yes, I am still on POSCON. Why are you not? Ouais, je veux m'habituer. Juste une petite affaire. Probablement le prochain stream ou quelque chose comme ça, là. Il va y avoir un autre petit break dans mes streams because we are demolishing the pool deck. There was a pool deck left in my backyard and it has to die. Okay, log on to. Hello, flight briefing. Montreal Center. Oh my god. Zulu Uniform Lima. We are TLK 730. C'est un vieux deck de piscine qui était là avant qu'on achète la maison. La piscine, ça fait à peu près 10 ans qu'elle est démolie. Ils n'ont jamais démoli le deck. C'est rendu notre problème. Puis le deck, il n'y a rien à faire avec ça à part crisser le feu dedans. Là. So, it must die a lot. Fait que vendredi, il y a un container qui arrive dans mon driveway. Puis on passe une semaine à le remplir. New message, contact with Montreal Center. Excellent. Go to request. Click the request button. And do this. Squawk 7102. Alright. This code 7102. And go here and get ready to try to not mess this up, man. Alright, so we got our squawk code, Wilco. Very important. And okay, altitude is set, climb speed is set, and flight plan is set. We're direct Cancer. All right, let's rock and roll, shall we? So two spin. Un peu plus de power pour le prochain start là. And one. Excellent. All right. Bring this down because next time we do a flyby, it's gonna rape your ears. All right. This I definitely don't want. Oh yeah. How about I do this? PFD. This is on GPS. How do I get this back to GPS? No. Back. CDI. Dumbass. All right. And we're good. We're GTG. Notch of flaps. Electricity is electricitying. Let's remove the ground power. And let's call our taxi. So, Bravo Delta Lima. Bravo Charlie Delta Lima. Man. YY we're still on frequency 126.2. I'll see about Goose Bay later. 7102. Okay. Taxi via Bravo Charlie Delta Lima runway 11. Excellent. Oh, there's actually people here. Really? Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, there's a Piper, man. There's somebody on POSCON. So awesome. All right, so let's do this. Bagotville traffic, good afternoon. Starlink 730. I will be taxiing to runway 11 via Bravo, Charlie, Delta, and Lima, Bagotville. All right, brakes off. Noops. Brakes on. I forgot, real quick.
Fire.
Thank you.
Fire.
Thank you.
Stall. 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 Stall.
There you go. Tiger Woods avait le pied pesant. C'est quoi, t'es en train de regarder le VOD de Bish hier? Is that it? Le report de l'accident de Tiger Woods. Oh, c'est vrai, c'est planté il y a pas longtemps. Not that I care much. But, yeah. Alright. It's, very, very quick trip on Charlie. And then Delta. Limite de vitesse c'était 45 000 à l'heure, il roulait à 80. Ah, nice, bravo. Good to be rich. Oh, j'ai oublié de quoi? Oh non, j'avais tout laissé ça allumé, ok. Bravo. Ouais, exact. I know. Yeah, I get it. Alright, fait que j'ai quelqu'un dans un Piper à Bagotville, mais il n'y a pas fait de call encore. À moins qu'il soit sur 122.5 parce qu'il n'y a pas les il n'y a pas les charts. On va faire ça, une minute, on va aller là. On va faire 122, pas 0.5, 0.95. Bagotville traffic, Starlink 730, taxiing to runway 11 via Delta Lima, Bagotville. I'm sure I'm cleared to cross here. good. J'ai attendu Astra, non, chez vous? Moi, j'ai 50. Ils veulent rien savoir des jeunes adultes. Je sais pas exactement. Moi, c'est shootez-moi qu'est-ce que vous voulez me shooter, là. It's probably gonna have pretty much no effect. J'étais un kid des années 70, man. I was raised on mud and the garden hose. I've survived the 70s, therefore I can survive anything. Sauf que je me sens pas à l'aise. C'est bien clairement marqué sur le briefing. C'est 126.2. On va le remettre à 126.2. Si le dude il sait pas que c'est ça, trop bad. Astra donne des thromboses aux personnes de mon âge, scary. Ouais, j'ai vu ça, c'est... Man, je suis tellement écœuré d'entendre parler de cette marde-là. C'est comme mon deck de piscine. Si j'avais pu inviter tous mes chums, là, une fin de semaine, c'était fini cette histoire-là. Oh, fucking Active Sky. Oui, c'est vrai, Active Sky. Shit. Ça, load. How about you load? Non, this. Hey, load this, please. Après, l'étudiant de médecine décédé à cause du vaccin Astra. Ouais, pas pressé. Man. C'est tellement le fun, là. Les mesures, puis oh man, I'm fucking sick of it. Ah, fait que le dude dans un Piper, soit qu'il voulait juste voir du trafic ou qu'il connaît pas comment ça marche POSCON. Bon, on arrive au bout de bientôt, hein? Yes. Ah oui, avec les lignes, ça c'est pour les fighter jets, ça. Nice. Thank you, brakes, for behaving. Please behave again in a couple seconds. Bagotville traffic, starting 7:30, holding short runway 11, Bagotville. Alright, strobes, landing lights, camera, and action. Let us go flying, like somebody I know said. Bagotville traffic starting 7:30, taking off runway 11 for a northeast departure. Bagotville. All right, here we go. With traffic on the ground. Power set. Airspeed live. V1 rotación. Positive rate. Gear up. Flaps up. Autopilot on. Yes, yes, yes. Just less power. All right. On va attendre un bon... je vais me rendre au vertical change avant le... Pas vertical change, flight level change. Non, pas une J, just... Boom! All right, and nav. Hey, c'est bien hot, ça. Very nice indeed. All right. So happily climbing. Right, on va pouvoir lights off. Bagotville traffic starting 7:30, passing 10,000, climbing flight level 350. Last call and switching to Unicom. See ya! POSCON traffic starting 7:30, 11,000, climbing flight level 350, northeast bound to Goose Bay. So see ya, little Piper PA18. I am leaving you in my dust. And this is Pedro's day job. Ah. A bit more headwind this time. Ah, le Piper, il s'est ghosté. Oh well. Who's that? Andrew Day. No flight plan. He's still on the ground. Alright, about to cross the line. There you go. PFD, standard barrel. Back. Going that way. So, Pedro, are you still in the chat? I've got a question for you. It's a question about climbing speeds. I know the manual, the Aerobas manual says 230 knots, and when it switches to Mach's 0.63, Mach 0.63. But I wanted to know how you do things in the real world when you climb. If you're not listening, if I've already bored you to death and you're banging your head against the wall thinking, this guy's not learning, I'm sorry. Oh, there's Manchester ATC over in the UK today. And 19 pilots online. Anybody I know? Ah, Sheena. Sheena, Mikkel. Maybe Motosua? Maybe. Don't know. All right. Actually, instead of 0.63, I'm going to go 0.60 and be less aggressive. Because I know SimBrief says 225/60. So that could be a reason. And Pedro says he has no problem climbing this thing to 450. So, yeah. We must be doing something wrong. That is a given. He's a pro. I'm not. Alright, go 0.60. See if we climb better like that for the remaining 10,000 feet. Alright, up we go again. And it does seem to climb better. So chat suddenly got quiet. Sorry if I disappointed you guys. It was good to see an active chat earlier. This is so good. We're getting there. And just as we're getting there, I won't be streaming for a bit because of crazy yard work. Okay, I need a little refill because it's alright. It's alright. Nothing happened. The VNAV broke on my bottle. There you go. Yeah, it is climbing a lot better. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. What the hell is this? Let's go to the map. Oh, it's just past Bécamo. That's what we see probably. Because I can't imagine seeing anything else. Right, center it. Alright, here's the waypoint at answer. Alright, Sim Toolkit Pro, awesome. I have to get reused to Sim Toolkit Pro because I just updated and it's all changed. Fleet V2 landing reports. Landing reports. Did Sim Toolkit Pro get rid of the landing minigame? Come on, that was fun. Looking at my landing rates, and a few good ones. Man, I see my Piaggio Avanti flights, man, and that thing, I haven't flown it in forever. Why is it putting on the newest? No idea. No idea. Still working? Still working. 0 drops, 3 hours, 39 minutes. That's a win. Meanwhile, 500 to go ish. Oh, you get that if you. Oh, that's new. Because there used to be a narrow bass button. Then I found the only way was to bring the AVI tab. Now, if you click the. Alright, so I have to concur. Climbing just a bit slower, she climbs a bit better. So 225.60 will be that in the future. Alright, so here we are settled. Let's go Mach 0.74. And bring this to cruise power. And sink the bug. So we have a bit of a stiffer wind. We're not as fast as coming out of Ontario. And man, this is the scenic route. Man, you're loud. And this is Bécamo, Pointe aux Outardes. No, that's a bit further. Pointe aux Outardes is this thing here. Bécamo, site of one of my craziest landings ever. Can we see it on the horizon? Not really. That flight was nuts, man. I remember the fog and not seeing where the frack I was going. Alright, I need to see my stream real big, so just this. I want to make some verifications. Alright, the speed, the altitude, my call sign. Network offline. What the hell, network offline? What the hell are you saying? Sim Toolkit Pro and POSCON don't agree. Oh, great. Awesome. We'll have to figure out a way. Let's go here. Why the hell is it saying I'm offline? Network. No, go current flight. Let's to pre-file it. Oh man, are you shitting me? They really changed the way things work. So if I want to be able, non, c'est Sim Toolkit Pro, man, la nouvelle version. Avant, ils voyaient, j'étais sur un network, puis on voyait POSCON, puis c'était beau. Mais là, si je le file pas par Sim Toolkit Pro, I'm flying offline. What the heck? Puis là, je peux pas y dire en chemin, dude, I'm flying on a network. You fucking fucktard. Departure charts, arrival charts, yeah. Great, thank you. Oh man. Ok, il y a comme plus de. Il y a plus de features que je pensais, là. Fait qu'il était plus que temps que j'upgrade. Mais l'upgrade, c'est comme plus qu'un upgrade. C'est comme bien différent. Fait qu'il faut juste que je réapprenne un peu. It's gonna be alright. I'm gonna get there. You know, I've passed my speed ben en masse. Let's cool it down. Here I am blasting like an idiot. En arrivant comme ça à Bécomo. To think I could have bought a house right here, right under me. Right there. Drette là, là. Tu sais, the airport is here. Il y a une maison là, était drette ici. Sur le bord de l'eau. Christ que ça aurait été la joie. But back then, we didn't know that my significant other would lose an important job. Had we known, we'd have done it. The house would have been cheaper, bigger, further from civilization, next to an airport. Ouais, sérieux, là? Attends une minute. La maison était comme là, là. Rip that house. Alright, fait qu'on est en cruise. We need to be, yeah, Bagotville, see ya. Don't need you anymore. Dumro. Recommended 31. And Dumro 3810. It's not saying anything for Nabub. What does Nabub say? Nothing for Nabub, so 3810 it is. It's not like there's a lot of stuff to run into around here. Alright, so go back to maps. Go with this 3100. Thank you. Ouais, fait que ouais, c'est ça, la maison direct à côté de l'aéroport, man. À côté de l'aéroport, sur le bord du fleuve. About 10,000 cheaper than here in Cowansville. C'est oh my god, man. J'étais un tripeux d'aviation, man. Je suis né à côté de Saint-Hubert. Puis les chialeux, là, ils étaient pas à la porte à côté. Hein. Il y a du bois autour. Là. Le voisin était loin. Fait que, oh yeah. Puis à Bécomo, l'aéroport, c'est comme un peu plus important parce que c'est une porte pour le Grand Nord pis tout. Fait que, yeah. Okay, je vais aller chiller à Montréal, fucking POSCON. Ouais, ça, j'avais calculé, la maison, c'était 5 minutes à pied de l'aéroport. C'était littéralement l'aéroport à l'autre bord de la rue. Il faut juste contourner le bout de la piste pour se rendre au FBO. Man, that would have rocked. That would have rocked so bad. Ah ouais, à Ville-Saint-Laurent. En effet. Tu dois connaître la rue Pitfield? Tu connais ça, la rue Pitfield? Ouais. C'est ça. La rue Pitfield en dessous de la 24, de la 24 droite, là. Oh yeah. Alright, things seem to be going hunky-dory. Faire un petit recap. Flight plan. Ok, après cette île, 288, yes. Ouais, je pense que le VOR qui te cite, on va lui dire bye bye. Clear this. Remove, yes. Comme ça, un coup qu'on va être direct YYR, on va faire direct approach, puis bang. Should fail a lot less than the previous ILS thing. Ah, t'as manqué un mini shit show tantôt. J'ai fumble mon approche solide, là. Je pense que je me suis laissé distraire parce qu'on avait quand même 3-4 personnes dans le chat. Pedro qui arrive puis qui a l'occasion de rire de moi. Calice. Alright. Ça. Alright, quelque chose que je pourrais faire en attendant. Tu es en train de retrouver la rue, ça fait des années. Je te dis ça soon, d'accord. Je connais un petit peu Ville-Saint-Laurent. J'ai travaillé là pendant un temps. Ah, merci beaucoup pour Amazon, que vous n'êtes pas capable de sonner, gang de tata. Ça, c'est le char de Fogbound. I am looking for the Twitch. Yeah, Twitch. No, I don't wanna go do anything serious. Go here. Go video producer. I don't want to watch anything. C'est le highlight d'hier que j'ai envoyé sur le YouTube's public tags. XP11. Non, c'est Embraer. Embraer. Phenom 300. CYXZ. Non, c'est CY. WG to CYXZ. Celui d'hier, pas celui que je suis en train de faire là. And go. Thank you very much. Good night. Ça marche toujours là? Yes. J'étais kid quand j'étais à Saint-Lô. Ah, mais moi, je me rappelle pas mal de toutes les rues, même quand j'étais kid, là. Quand je suis né, mes parents habitaient sur la rue Papineau à Longueuil. Après ça, on a déménagé sur la rue Riverain à Longueuil. J'étais là pendant un bon bout de temps. Mes parents se sont séparés en 82. J'ai habité sur la terrasse Toulouse. Après ça, on est allé à Montréal, moi et mon père, sur la rue Guillaume Couture. Après ça, on a déménagé sur la rue... Là, c'est vague parce que je commençais à avoir 18 ans puis à faire le party. Fait que là, c'est vague pour ces raisons-là. Comment ça s'appelait la petite rue? D'Aveluy. Je restais sur la rue d'Aveluy à Saint-Léonard. Imger, babala, point rouge, Tingamajigger. C'est pas long, c'est en train de loader. Boom! Côte-Vertu. Zoom in. Boulevard Exignon, Côte-Vertu, Bertrand. Ok, ouais, je sais c'est où. Moi, quand j'ai travaillé, c'était la cour municipale de Montréal. C'était la cour municipale de Saint-Laurent dans le temps, là. Au coin de l'église et Saint-Georges. Ça se peut-tu, ça? Wow, c'est rare que je jouais la map de POSCON grosse de même. Tout d'un coup... Here I am. On my way to... On arrive à Sept-Îles bientôt. Puis après ça, ça va être direct Goose Bay. And why, oh why do you not stay in freaking Mach mode. Ça fait 2 fois qu'il me le fait, ça. Vraiment, vraiment weird. Fait que ouais, quand j'ai travaillé à Ville-Saint-Laurent, j'étais au service à la clientèle de la cour municipale. And that was interesting. Yes, very, very guillemets interesting. Yes, Dr. Evil. I'm gonna build a laser on the moon, and I'll call it a Death Star. Oh yeah. As-tu vu, regarde, il revient à fucking... on s'entend que je suis pas à 250 nœuds, là. I'm fucking 416 overground, on calcule ça en Mach rendu là. Mais il débarque ça. Don't get it at all. C'est pas comme si I was going slow, là. I'm going pretty damn fast. That way. Oh. Léger virage. Ouais, il y a un vinave, effectivement. J'attends d'être direct Goose Bay, que là je suis. Fait que, regarde, ce que je vais faire, c'est que je vais l'activer. Fait que ça. Activate leg. Puis là, il n'y a rien qui presse. Mais à un moment donné, il y a un petit point orange qui apparaît sur la ligne. Quand tu vois le petit point, c'est ton top of descent. Click the VNAV, cut the gas, and the thing is going to go down. En autant que ton altitude soit seté, là. I think I'm good. Yes! L'autre jour, sur les CRJ 900 de Air Canada, ont une VNAV. Ouais, ben, je sais comme les vieux, là, mettons le Challenger, puis le CRJ 200. Techniquement, il y en a un VNAV, mais le VNAV là-dedans, là, oublie ça, il marche pas. Là. Fait qu'il faut que tu fasses tout en vertical speed. Puis là, moi, je me réhabitue le contraire. Là. J'avais pas piloté le Zibo depuis 3 millions d'années. Puis moi, en fin de semaine, je fais la gaffe de m'acheter un Flight Factor 707. Fait que ça fait quasiment tout seul. Ça monte seul, ça change d'attitude seul. Tu le regardes aller quasiment. Là, le problème, c'est de le ralentir quand tu arrives au bout. J'étais arrivé à Boston, j'étais à peu près à 220 nœuds sur la piste. Fait que, yeah, no! C'était un atterrissage de MiG, esti. Ah, puis contrairement à un MiG, il n'y a pas de parachute là-dessus. On va l'avoir à un moment donné, là. On va se pratiquer un peu, là. Ça, c'est parce que j'ai remarqué, j'aime ça faire des group flights avec du monde. Mais j'ai tout le temps un avion que soit il est slow ça climb ou tu sais, il est comme pas pareil. Fait que c'est le fun d'être différent, mais c'est aussi le fun de comme suivre le beat. Ouais, c'est drette qu'est-ce que j'ai pas fait. Je l'ai trop laissé aller sa descente. Puis quand j'étais en final, l'angle était correct, tout allait bien. Mais man, je rentrais bien trop. Ouais, fait que c'est ça, faut que je me réhabitue à ça. Faut que je réupdate le Zibo, là. Puis j'achèterai pas un Airbus pour le trip d'acheter un Airbus. J'ai jamais piloté ça. Ça serait vraiment start from scratch encore, là. Fait que. Au moins, quand j'ai acheté le 767, j'avais une mini expérience de Zibo. Fait que je me rappelais un peu Boeing, comment est-ce que ça fonctionnait. Autant pour mettons, le partir, puis les systèmes que le FMC. Airbus, man, ça serait comme fucking start from scratch. Ça me tente pas, man. I'm old and lazy. Fait que mi-noir, ça veut dire top of descent dans 18 minutes. Tu vas être étonné, mais dès que tu comprends l'Airbus, 1000 fois plus facile que les autres avions, no kidding. Ah ouais? Ok, ben à un moment donné, ça va peut-être me pogner, je sais pas, le célèbre Tallest 319. A321 sont rendus le même prix. Ah, peut-être. Mais avec le 767, c'est la première fois ever que je pilotais un heavy. Quelque chose de gros, là. J'avais jamais vraiment piloté ça de même, là. C'est comme faux, là, à part gosser, là. Genre, j'ai déjà parti le 740, le Default 747, juste pour le trip de. Alright, c'est beau, out of 4. Mais faire un vrai vol avec le flight plan pis tout, pis le fucking ATC, man. Ah, j'en ai rushé une shot. J'étais tellement sénère avec l'avion que j'ai fait mon taxi tout croche, pis là, j'étais comme. Sorry ATC, I'm at the wrong spot, requesting permission. Taxi via this. Puis le gars, il me dit, une chance me dit, ok, c'est beau, vas-y, t'es tout seul. Oh, what a shit show yesterday, man. Avec les longues ailes, le 767 file plus léger que le 757. Possible. Mais effectivement, c'est sharp. Tu vois les ailes flexées, là. Je comprenais pas pourquoi est-ce que tout le monde tripait. Oh, is there wing flex? Blablabla. Quand tu le vois, le wing flex, tu fais comme, oh yeah, that's freaking cool. J'ai atterri une petite affaire rough à Toronto. Le premier vol, il était pas si mal. J'ai fait un Mirabel Toronto. Puis quand j'ai atterri peut-être une petite affaire rough, mais tu vois les ailes qui bouncent de même, c'est fucké. So yeah, the GA slash BizJet pilot is slowly getting into the big stuff. Slowly. Very slowly. Le Wingflex du 787 est aussi impressionnant. J'ai passé proche en crise. Moi, peut-être encore le pogné. Si jamais, soit il est en spécial ou si l'idée me pogne, là il y a 3-4 bébelles qu'il faut payer, nous autres, là. Moi, drette cette semaine, là, c'est demain, il faut que j'aille faire un tour chez Ford parce qu'on va me réparer mon rail de toit. Puis oui, parce que je veux. Ouais, j'ai lu autour. Je le sais, il est pas parfait, il est pas default de FMC. Je m'en crisse. Mais c'est justement, c'est un peu à cause de ça, j'ai dit fuck it. Tant qu'à en acheter un, je vais en acheter un bon. Puis j'ai acheté le Flight Factor 767 à la place. Mais c'est ça. Non, mais il est beau, le tabarnak. Je m'excuse, mais c'est un des avions les plus beaux ever made, là. Ça, j'ai peur de cliquer dessus. J'ai comme des. Quand je regarde des vidéos, c'est là que ça se met à chier. On va regarder très vite fait, là. On va voir si ça se met à chier, là. Ok, c'est une vidéo de Wingflex des Real Plane, ok. Ah ouais, ben ça, ouais, un 787, ça fait comme. Ça fait un smile. C'est fucké, là. Ben, le 767, j'ai remarqué, c'est pas lettre, là. C'est vraiment cool. Toujours bon en fuel. Toujours bon en fuel. Encore une fois, Speed Select qui fucking goes nuts. Ok, tu veux rester à 250 nœuds, tu vas rester à 250 nœuds, man. I don't care. Rendu là, je m'en crisse. Mais oui, ceci dit, même malgré tous ses défauts, il me tente encore pareil, le Magnite, juste parce que l'avion, il est fucking beau, man. Mais là, c'est ça. Demain, Ford pour Rails sur mon truck. Puis en fin de semaine, container pour deck de piscine. Yeah, it's gonna be an expensive week. Yes. Tomorrow, 225 and Friday, 575. Yes. Adulting. It sucks. Don't do it. Fait que ouais, le pire c'est que je l'avais mis dans mon cart sur le Org Store, le Magnite. Puis à un moment donné, ben c'est ça, en fin de semaine, il y avait la vente de Flight Factor. Puis là, j'étais là, étant donné qu'il était en vente, j'étais comme ben là, fuck that là. C'est pour un petit peu plus, je peux avoir un avion qui est 3 fois meilleur. Fuck it. Puis so far, not disappointed. Not sure if I got the FT-Sim Plus sounds to work correctly, but hey. Alright, je vais aller checker vite fait. Range the other way. Pull out. Aha! There it is! Far, far in the distance. Mais à date, je suis capable de dire que je peux partir le Boeing sans que les affaires me gueulent après. En suivant le checklist en diagonale, à ma façon. En autant que ça parte, qu'il n'y a pas trop de lumière rouge d'allumée, I'm good. Je me demande si le A330 ou le 787 arrive en premier sur MSFS. Moi, je suis tellement pas au courant des affaires MSFS, là. Ben, il y a déjà un 787 dans MSFS, hein, quand tu achètes le gros pack. Discord, thingamajigger. Le default, oui, puis default Big Planes, je pense que c'est un big no-no, hein. C'est comme une des affaires qui m'a fait comme lever le gaz, là. Can you say Fish Islands? Ça marche toujours ça? Yes. On va juste long haler, on fait du temps Maxell. OK. Ouais, ça c'est une affaire que j'ai toujours trouvé plate. C'est les default planes dans un sim sont meh. How do you do that? Man, mets du jus un peu, you know. Alright, meanwhile, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Le top of descent va arriver un moment donné. As we are flying over the ascent of nowhere that is la Côte Nord heading into Labrador. Do you want more ascent of nowhere? Does not exist. Puis personnellement, j'ai dit que j'allais faire jusqu'à Iqaluit. Je pense que je vais laisser faire à Goose Bay. Ça va être pas mal la fin du Cross Canada. On a prouvé qu'on l'a fait. Malgré que... Ah, we'll do it. Je vais faire une fucking série vidéo. On va le faire. On va faire coast to coast to coast to coast. C'est ces bouts-là, c'est les bouts de long haul que des fois, quand t'as pas beaucoup d'interaction, hein, ça peut être long. Là. Une chance t'es là, man. Une chance t'es là. Ça aide beaucoup. Tu sais, si c'était un group flight puis tout le monde gosse en plus sur le chat, c'est cool. Ou on se crie des niaiseries sur le comms. Mais that is not the case. Speaking of comms, faudrait peut-être que je check si à Goose Bay, il n'y a pas une fréquence. 118.1. 119.1. Sorry. Whoops. 19.1. Épuisant, surtout psychologiquement, ouais, c'est ça. C'est assez là, puis tu you know. Imagine this for 6 hours. À un moment donné, là, c'est rough. Puis là, il y en a qui s'amusent à faire des flights, là, fucking London to Tokyo. Ah, je pars mon avion, puis je m'en vais me coucher. What's the point, man? Juste pour te dire, je l'ai fait. Moi, j'ai fait des landing challenge dans les îles Caribbean, man, avec un BD5. Crissement plus le fun. Alright, so is probably a bit old. On va faire emitter CYYR. Come on. Thank you. Few clouds at 1400, overcast at ooh shit. That's gonna be fun. Bon, fait que là c'est ça, là on est rendu à attendre le top of descent qui devrait arriver un moment donné. Let's ah, le top of descent il est direct là. Right? Yes. Right, fait que on va range. How about you zoom in a lot more? À peu près de même. Puis on va bien le voir arriver. Do we see it? No, not for a while. I think we do have to drop quite a bit from 35,000 to 3,000. Rough math. So that's 32. That's 96. So 96 from Nabob. C'est à peu près le top of descent. Puis encore une fois, gros merci Poutine Flyer de veiller au grain. J'ai pas énormément de viewers, mais t'es le viewer le plus important. Cheers, mate. Tu sais, je me tiens dans les chats de d'autres streamers ou même dans les flights de d'autres streamers. Mais je veux pas faire le pétage de bretelles puis come and watch my stream sur le stream de quelqu'un d'autre, ça se fait pas vraiment là, tu sais, c'est Mais ça serait le fun d'avoir 2-3 pilotes de plus une fois de temps en temps, j'admets, là. Je m'en fais pas trop avec ça. Ouais, fait que là, c'est ça. Demain, full busy. Streaming, not, même, pense-y même pas. Vendredi, à un moment donné, le container arrive. As soon as that happens, I'm gonna be busy until I wreck myself. After that, I'm gonna be back to streaming. Puis on verra où ce que ça mène. Parce que c'est ça, il va y avoir un petit laps là. On a le container pendant une semaine de temps. We have to fill it up. T'as passé à changer la langue du stream, surtout que tu stream durant la journée. Mon problème, c'est qu'il est, tu peux pas, il n'y a pas de setting bilingue. Puis quand je le pars tout le temps en anglais. C'est à peu près juste quand tout est là que je parle en français tout le temps. Si quelqu'un d'autre arrive dans le chat, I'm gonna speak English and at the same time, no problem, man. Fucking Twitch has no bilingual settings, and that sucks. That sucks a lot. Si je mets français, mais aussi quand il arrive le prime time euro, moi c'est l'heure qu'il faut que je décalisse parce qu'il faut que je fasse le souper. Slight problem that. Comme là, c'est ça, il est 15h. Ah, si, on m'a texté. Ah, great. Ok, c'est not good news. Fait comme en ce moment, 1916 Zulu. Ça veut dire Central Europe 2016. Prime time is right now. Moi, j'arrive, puis après ça, j'ai fini mon stream. Fait que je sais que ça me prend une soirée à un moment donné dans ma semaine. Il faut absolument que je fasse un prime time US. La plage à fucking Thai, man. Thai stream plus ou presque plus, là. Fait que il faut que je prenne ce trou-là. Et je l'ai dans mes close buddies dans 2-3 affaires. Ça se peut que je dise oh, by the way, I've taken over Friday nights. Ça, je pense pas qu'ils aiment ça, là. Non, mais genre mercredi soir ou jeudi soir. Là, on va attendre que toute la poussière retombe, là. Puis aussi, français. Moi, je suis pas un français, je suis un Québécois, tabarnak, là. I will not reduce myself to speaking like a petit français de calice, man. Fait que c'est pour ça, il n'y a pas de setting de Twitch pour le Montréal. Franglish Montréal does not exist on Twitch. Au lieu de ENFRQC, DAS, c'est ça que je devrais faire. Franglish. Même MTL Franglish, le monde, si tu comprends pas, man, you have no business here. Move along. Bon, ben, on n'a pas vu le. Attends, on va faire Vinave, là, puis je pense que ça va y aller bientôt, là, parce que. Ok, ça dit 13 minutes à target. Alright. Fucking cancel VNAV. Va te faire foutre. On descend ici. Ça, on va mettre ça 230. Des fois, je sais pas ce que je fais de pas correct. Des fois, ça marche. Des fois, ça marche pas. Low quality sim streamer. Alright, pendant que ça descend, je vais aller faire un tour au petit coin. Ça sera pas long, je vais juste mettre mon bio. Fait que... bougez pas, ce sera pas long. Right, am I dead? Am I dead? Non, ça va bien. Alright, bio off. Thank you. Ok, je vais y aller plus agressif sa descente because je pense qu'on a passé une petite affaire tout drette. Je pense qu'il aurait fallu que je pèse VNAV bien avant. That's the bobo. Alright, I can kill this. I can kill this. Kill what you can while you can. Ok, ça c'est bon. Ça, à ta minute, il y avait une restriction 2.10. Fait que. Put out the drag. Alright. Ah, 5 degrés à Goose Bay, quand même pas mal. On va faire un dernier meter check. Alright, c'est un petit peu différent, semblable, not bad. Altimeter 32.7. As we are plunging to our doom. Mais moi, je trouve ça drôle quand, mettons, quelqu'un comme Pedro, lui, il pilote ça, ces affaires-là, puis il y a plein d'affaires que je fais pas correct. Puis il se gêne pas de me le dire, puis c'est correct, puis il m'en apprend beaucoup. Mais, I get it on the fucking tarmac. Okay, it's not perfect, it's not super immersively the way it's supposed to be. Come on, man. Je peux-tu avoir du fun un peu? Au moins, ce bout-là, il comprend. C'est qu'on a le droit d'avoir du fun. C'est un sim, tabarnak. Alright. To more and better streams after all this. Alright, speed brakes. Ouais, ici, tu vas aller. Ces charts, ça, c'est bien beau. Les maps de absolutely nothing. So, Nabob. 3,100 feet. Max 210 knots. So as to not scare the caribou. We see you're fairly close to the runway, so. Alright. On va switcher la frequency. Flight plan Goose Bay, ça dit-tu la distance? Non, ça dit plus la distance. Roughly 50. Goose Bay traffic, starting 7:30, roughly 50 miles southwest of the airport. Coming in for RNAV runway 34, Goose Bay. Alright, barrel 30. Come on. 27. That's easy clap. 27. Boom. Accept PFD and boom. Well, that's stupid. Doesn't do it. 27. Boom. Drag. And I don't mean RuPaul. On va allumer tout de suite les lumières. Because I'm gonna get busy. range. How about closer? All right. It's 334 for the runway. Voila. Slow her down. Fait que, ouais. Mercredi ou jeudi soir, après les. Bon, on va faire toute la marde que j'ai parlé de la piscine. Dans 2 semaines, probablement, mercredi ou jeudi soir, ça va être mon US Prime Time. Il y en a, qui c'est qu'il y a encore qui stream? Il y a sûrement Brad M. Il me semble qu'il stream le soir. Mais ouais, c'est. Parce que oui, ma plage horaire dans le jour, je le sais, est chiante pour à peu près tout le monde. T'sais, moi, je m'enligne à 10h le matin, puis je finis à l'heure que le monde embarque en Europe. Fait que. I don't have exactly a big Russian crowd. Should I learn to speak Russian and stream in Russian? Yeah. You have to think in Russian. Marche toujours là, mon test là. Yes. Hey, avec tout ça, on va célébrer de quoi par exemple? 4 hours, 40 minutes and 50 seconds and counting. 0 frame drops. Alright, man, slow the F down. Ça, on va le. Ah, là, je m'en vais dans les nuages, puis il va faire moins 92, hein. On va attendre d'être dedans. -9, hein, ça réchauffe vite pareil en descendant. C'est pas si fret que ça. 5 degrees, mais en altitude, nah. Puis là, I'm not as much in altitude as I used to be. Slow the F down. No problem. Niet problem. So range, on va mettre ça à 15. Thousand to go. IMC, because yes. Oh, and this is the sun at my back. Explain logic. Alright. Alright, so we made it down on time. We're cool. We're not too high. We did not pull a Bagotville. So max 210, actually 200, and you know. Alright. Why, oh why would a Starlink aviation airplane would go to Goose Bay? Money! That's what. Alright, fait que 200 knots until Nabob. Here comes Nabob. Three four. Runaway 3-4. Oh man, my fucking controls. Mes controls, ils sont vieux. Donnez-moi de l'argent, s'il vous plaît. Faites des dons. Donnez-moi yeah. I want to buy the Verpil fucking... Toute la kit, là, tu sais. Je déconne, man. Je déconne, inquiète-toi pas. Non, mais j'ai vu des kits Verpil, là, genre le throttle avec d'autres pitons, c'est comme, oh my god. Là, tu regardes ça, c'est comme 1000 €. Ah! Yeah. Ouh. Caribou par là. Goose Bay traffic, Starling 730, 3100, 2 miles to Nabob, will turn left base for runway 34, Goose Bay. Ok, après ça c'est Mbeb 1900, puis elevation, do not talk about. Right, fait qu'on va faire 19. Goose Bay traffic, Starling 730, turning left base runway 34, Goose Bay. Ah, une autre affaire, j'ai oublié de parler, en plus d'avoir à dealer avec le nouvel avion, puis du ATC, puis tout. Le contrôleur, le ATC, son audio, il était à chier. Fuck! Tout le monde sur le network, on comprenait rien. C'est comme on le faisait répéter, puis tout. Fucking guy! Je sais pas pourquoi je pense à ça là, en quasiment final, là, mais. Yeah. Actually, ça fait 1000. Alright. Ça, je devrais comme slow the fuck down, je pense à ça, là. Chopper les gaz. Sortir les. 180. Boom. Boom. Alright. Goose Bay traffic starting 7:30, turning on final runway 34, Goose Bay. And gear down. Okay, 3.7 from from that. Pitch it down. I have the field. C'était moins beau que ça à Bagotville puis les lumières étaient pas allumées. Là, j'étais à fucking Goose Bay, le ciel il est pas si mal, les lumières sont allumées. Thank you, explain. Alright, come on, man. Need power. Je vais pas mettre les full flaps tout de suite. Ouais, c'est ça. Tiens-toi plus entre le FS et le RF, là, ça a de l'allure. Tac, tac, ça marcherait-tu, ça? Non, ça marchera pas. Trop tard. Alright. Radial speed. Down. Full flaps. Okay, full flaps. The 3 green indicated. Slow the F down. Reposition. The F. Radial speed down. What part of down do you not understand? You have to speak Portuguese or something because Embraer? Alright. Yaw damper.
Autopilot.
My plane. Flight director off. Slow the fuck down, will you? Goose Bay traffic starting 7:30. Short final runway 34 Goose Bay. Come on, more power, man. You know, don't want to stall it. Whoa. Why did it not get me the other runway?
500.
Still, don't care. Gonna land it.
400. 300.
All right. More power.
200.
Come on.
100.
And we're landing. We're landing. We're landing. Yes. Yeah, that was a rough one. Mettons que le crosswind il était real en Chris. Fait chier un peu. Alright. Alright, looking for an exit. Where the heck? November, okay. Ouais, le predict, je sais pas, depuis le changement de Sim Toolkit Pro, là, not work. Must fix. And, voilà. Bobo. L'avion s'en va dans la shop. Il a besoin d'un tune-up. Fait que today's flights with the Phenom were my worst ever. I've flown a whole bunch with the Phenom since it came out. I've crossed Canada. And when I get to Quebec and fucking Labrador, that's when I do my worst flights. Yes. Goose Bay traffic, Phenom, yeah, starting 7:30, clear the runway at November, Goose Bay. Alright, fait que terminal is way off in the distance. Oh, je me rendrai pas là. Alright, ça c'est fait. Spoilers are closed. Strobes, taxi lights. So yeah, that was yeah, 428, man. Is fait mal aux reins un petit peu, hein? On a besoin d'un massage. At least they didn't have to do a fucking go around. Oui, j'ai fait un go around à Bagotville. Parce que j'étais crissement trop haut. Ça, peux-tu avoir comme, you know. Non, panel, ça c'est des affaires de même. Right. Dim. OK. Alright, on va parker ça. Where can we... On peut-tu parker ça ici? Non, je peux pas. Ah non, faut que j'aille jusqu'au bout puis que je revienne. Alright. J'irai pas jusqu'à l'autre bout, là. Why can't I go, like... Alright, fuck it. Pretty sure I'm cleared. De toute façon, je suis seul ici, là, dans le fucking universe, là. So, let's not... Let's break immersion, okay? That's what I do, I break immersion. I don't give flying lessons, man. If you want flying lessons, by all means, head to your closest airfield and apply, and yes. Alright, let's park it, I don't know. Let's park it that way. I see military stuff. Man, les taxis, toi. Alright, so technically only 2 flights left, which means exactly 1 stream. Goose Bay to Kujwak, Kujwak to Iqaluit. Although I will check if Goose Bay, Iqaluit is doable. If that is so, there will be only 1 flight left. I'm parking straight at the tower. I'm parking apron right here. Aim for light posts. That is my story, and I'm sticking to it. And brake. Eek. And there you go. Taxi off. Park brake is on. Kill this. Kill, whoops, this. Ça c'est beau. Windshield did not need any ice stuff, which is always good. Alright, and stop engines. We are here in Labrador, Goose Bay, the ass end of nowhere. No, not quite yet. We got one more ass end of nowhere to get to. Man, the roughest day in the Phenom, and it's all on me. I swear it's all on me. So it's a bit of thinking about too many things at the same time. A bit of the cerveza, but that's never hurt me too much. That's so good. And yeah, just a bit of a rougher time with the Phenom, but it happens. We got it down on the ground. We're in one piece. That's all that counts. All right, so we can go here. We can go static elements. We can open all the things. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Goose Bay. Here we are. Fait que voilà. Next stream. Attends a minute. Tomorrow, truck. Friday, container and wrecking ball. That will last at least 5 days. So, man, it's not until in a week and a half, I think. I need to look at my agenda. Agenda says here we are tomorrow for then it's container is at least till for 7 days. April 19th is no earlier than April 19th. So yeah, a bit of a break from streaming because real life, but hey, that's what happens. But I'm also scheduling, I'd say, let's go back here, April 21st or 22nd, there will be a US time zone stream. Like the good old GA Wednesday or something like that. I'm going to try to revive that. Try, I said. Will I pull it off? No idea. Will I have fun? Most definitely. All right, so I'm just going to have to plan stuff. I'm going to see if there's traffic on POSCON. And those flights, I want to fly in busy areas. I want to fly where the people are. I want to, get the attention, and we'll get it done. All right, so on this note, from Goose Bay, Labrador, it's been fun. See you in a week and a half after all the crazy stuff has been dealt with. And I'll be in somebody's chat at some point. You'll probably see me, like when I need a break, I'm going to need to sit down, watch a stream or two. I'm probably going to be in somebody's chat. Poutine Flyer, merci énormément d'avoir été là. Fidèle viewer, c'est toujours le fun. Puis, c'est ça. On se reprend dans vraiment pas long en stream. Sinon, on se croise sur les interwebs. On this note, I must put on this scene that says, thank you for watching. 07, puis on se la refait. All right. Take it easy, guys. Ciao.